Hey everybody, sorry I'm a bit late compared to what I was planning to do on the YouTube schedule. Just having interesting phone conversation. So, we are now officially moving on to a new protocol used in video streaming world. Previously, we were working on SCTE 35, which was, which still is, a binary message protocol used to signal ad breaks, especially in HLS or HTTP live streaming. Now, we've got a playlist, which is a plain text file, which has a bunch of tags in it, like this. And then it'll have a video file, like video segment 1, and then another tag. Then we'll have video segment 2. And then onwards. One of the tags that we can have is actually an ad break, or any sort of break, really. This one, well, the one that we were working before was a SCTE 35 thing, and essentially what that looks like is just a bunch of base 64 encoded binary. Now that's cool and all. We've been able to add stuff in there. Or rather, we're able to take the value here, decode it, maybe modify it, re-encode it back in again. We're able to take a playlist, create a message, let's say a break of 30 seconds long to advertise some stupid thing that nobody should buy. And then we can, add that in there to an existing playlist. That's cool, but the way we were doing that was, at least for testing purposes, was we would actually access a playlist file as a text file in an editor or something like that. But we don't have to do it like that, right? Actually, what we'd really rather do is be able to programmatically generate and manipulate playlists and then add stuff in from however we see it. That way we've kind of got a bit of a little bit more of an end-to-end thing, which is especially useful in the project that we're kind of, we're sort of working on overall, which is a bunch of packages in Go to work with media streaming, work with video streaming, audio streaming, whatever other streaming that they come up with next. So the next thing is we're going to be working on, as I said, HTTP live streaming. One of the things I wanted to do first was a lot of things that people were asking about in the our first part of the series, which was a SCTE 35, which is kind of like a bit of a planning and a bit of a design process. Seems people were super interested in that. I actually did record that. I did actually stream that, but I didn't record that. So that's lost in time. However, I do still want to do that, but we'll get to that later. So, as all good planning and all good creators do, let's see what else is out there and copy it. What I mean is if we go to my here, actually look at that. Now the existing, was it graph? Let's have a look. There's an existing package called M3U8. Right here. This is guess the first thing that I note with any open source project is how does this work? Who's maintaining it? That's really one of the tricky things with code, is that you've got to maintain it. This one is, in their words, mostly abandoned. Now, that's okay in and of itself. I know people get a bit freaked out about stuff where, if code doesn't get updated in a long time. I'm not saying that the code that we're going to write is going to be some amazing thing that's used in all sorts of production places. But I think as a learning exercise, there's a nice little opportunity here to try and make something maybe that's a little bit more, something that, let's say, something that maybe doesn't need updating. Maybe our package can only implement a subset of HLS, a subset of the specification, the really important stuff that you really need. Another thing is that maybe we want a bit more testing. Other things are that we don't want any external dependencies. That's a big one, right? Dependencies change over time. They themselves get updated. So if our project only depends on the Go standard library, well, that's a really nice thing to depend on. One, because we need it to compile and actually use the software. But secondly, we know, as everybody is familiar with Go, how important it is for the project to maintain that backwards compatibility. That's a big thing. So another thing that I wanted to do was actually just read the code, see how it's structured, see what things are being used. Maybe we can take a different approach. Maybe we can learn something along the way by actually writing something to a specification, yet have the implementation be quite different from an existing thing. So let's have a look. Sorry about wearing sunglasses again. The sun is just shooting through the window now, and I need to save my eyes. Actually, before we dig into the code, let's just write a summary of what we kind of want to cover today. So, oops. The shades make me look cool. I don't know about that. Let me go back to this thing. Let's do a plan for today. So today, or tonight, wherever we are in the world, of course, is going to be HLS. So let's look at existing package design. Let's look at, let's make a bit of a plan for our implementation. And we'll just also review what we've already got right now. This is something I actually started on but didn't publish yet, just because I didn't think any of this was interesting to anybody actually. Bizarre. Okay, review our current package. Cool. And anything else? let's just start with that for now, and then the rest we can make up as we go along, which is always a good way to do this sort of thing. We're doing it live for a reason, right? Let's open up our editor, which everybody is asking about all the time. And of course, anybody who's watching this live, anybody who's in the chat, yeah, absolutely. I love when people are speaking. It is super useful for me, especially when I do something dumb like accidentally forget to turn the microphone on, or my internet dips or whatever. What I'll do is I will just grab this project. Oh, really? Is okay? So somebody's saying I'm famous on Twitter because of my sunglasses and editor. Wow. Yeah. Oops. Of course, there's a redirect. Cool. So I'm just looking at the existing package right now. I tweeted about me yesterday. I tweeted, somebody's saying here, I tweeted about you yesterday and it went viral. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, is that why? I've been getting a lot of... Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, as somebody's... Oh, sorry, something just came up on the chat. Subscribed. I can't share links here. Yeah, sorry. Okay, let me see. Yeah, somebody said that before. Let me just see if I can quickly fix that. Maybe it's weird because here in Australia, where maybe most people are not, it's like the middle of the day. Oh, but then no. I mean, in Asia too, like we're say 3 hours here in Sydney. We're about 3 hours ahead of at least places like Singapore and Indonesia and stuff. And then at least in India, what's the difference there? 3.5 hours? If anybody has any ideas on how to make it so that we can share links in the chat. Subscribed. Oh, does that mean? Yeah. Yeah, I get that a lot. We read books okay without any syntax highlighting, right? Here we go, moderation. The Twitch link is it says here URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. If you select this option, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. Okay, all right. Okay. Bizarre. Wow. Okay. Well, look, I mean, as I say, like, hopefully this stuff is interesting or useful to people. As I say, there's a I think this somebody subscribed. I started streaming last week. I don't know what I'm doing, so somebody subscribed. I don't know if that means that. I thought everybody. Also in Twitch, it means that that this is a. Hey, Kramer Dev. Thanks so much for subscribing. That's I think that means that you're paying for something. I don't. Yeah. So that's super kind. Thanks so much. I feel like I should really get going now because, people are expecting 9 hours of, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, as I say, there's a very shitty donate link, which I want to put towards a sort of ad-free, tracker-free stream because I think that's important. And I want to make that free for everybody too, because I think that, that's kind of like the internet for me. Anyway, yeah, let's go through this HLS thing so that we can finally put to the test our SCTE 35 critical infra code. And as always, if there's anything that people want to see, just put it in the chat or email it into our forum thing. As oh shit, has YouTube gone down? No. Alrighty. I didn't know people. I thought all the tech people moved to the Fediverse, to Mastodon. Hey. Already I like the look of this package a lot more than what we were dealing with in the SCTE 35. Does things like that. This is the tweet that went boom, yeah. Can I follow you on Twitch, Voids? And really, I try to follow everybody actually. I'm just super curious to see what other people are working on. Let me just use a monospace font for everybody. Sorry about that. An exported playlist interface. Interesting. So just straight off the bat, we can already see this is a lot different to the SCTE 35 package from Comcast. So this will be a good bit to look at later, especially compared to what we've got already. This operation resets the playlist cache. Okay. Not quite sure why there's a playlist cache on what I mean is that I feel like the Go runtime handles a lot of this for us. Say if you're appending entries to a playlist. Yeah, I mean, Go gives us a whole bunch of stuff about, you know, in particular working with slices. There's a whole lot of magic stuff that goes on under the hood that usually means that we don't have to, you know, care about stuff like this. But let's just keep reading for a little bit. And okay, So that's encoding. I always like these types of functions. So slide is, it's a verb that means a very, let's say a relatively specific thing. Often when you're reading Java or let's say Go code that's written like it is Java, you'll see these sort of function names that are like, remove and append a chunk or something like that. And so slice is really good. This is the same as like in Go, you've got like initiates connection, but dial is a great verb for that. So that's, it's one of the things I like about Go is how that sort of language is idiomatic. Here's, who remembers this? A pointer to a SCTE. One of the things I wanted to look at is the this reader, because in our package, what we've done is I found a really interesting talk by one of the creators of the Go language on, mainly just on lexing. So taking a stream of text and sort of splitting it up into these sort of tokens that have a little bit of meaning. For example, this is a comment because it starts with 2 slashes. So a Lexer is at least very basic, and my very poor understanding of it is where you sort of take tokens like this, character by character, and get a stream of them and pass them on to something like a parser, which makes sense of it and turns it into something bigger with more meaning. So decode. And that decoding state, let's see what that is. It was a big struct with a bunch of booleans in it, was it? There we go. Okay, rather than watching me reading code, which is probably not super interesting. Oh, sorry, I just seen a few messages here on YouTube. I just hope 10% of it, because I'm here for learning Go in an Aussie accent. Through India now, missing home. Oh, yeah, that was, more than 10 years ago now. Whereabouts in India are you from? Everybody. I thought Twitter was kind of, I don't know, I thought it was all over. But I've never really, I don't really get Twitter or even Mastodon or anything. I don't really understand how to use it. All right, so let's see on our plan. Let's go through. So we kind of reviewed the package design of that existing package. That one actually looks quite, it looks fine. So maybe as an exercise for us, what we should do is try and do something quite a lot smaller. If we look at that one that we've just been looking at, let's see how many lines of code we got here. 3,600. See, so that SCTE 35 package that we were working before was 4,500 lines of code or more, and it used external dependencies. So this one's looking a lot more reasonable. I wonder if we can make one that's maybe under 2,000 or maybe even 1,500 lines of code. So maybe one of the goals is to be, if I can remember how to write here. Let's say less than 1,500 lines. One of the things that we'll talk about is let's call an interesting, sort of Go like Lexing and parsing. And let's only implement a subset of the protocol, because I've noticed that there's a lot of things there where, for example, even yesterday, one of the things we saw was trying to insert a SCTE 35 message into a playlist. I'll show you if we go to sample playlists and we go to here, queue out, okay. No, not quite, sorry, let's try. Here we go, okay. So this here is non-standard. What I mean by that is that it's not actually in RFC 8216, HTTP live streaming. Maybe our parser, maybe we'll have very sort of basic support for these kinds of extensions. So let's do here limited subset of the spec. So I'm just trying to get that. There we go. How does that sound? That sounds sort of interesting or useful, or it's probably on theme of what we were doing before with SCTE 35. There was a lot more to the spec. I mean, it was a 120-page document, but by keeping things pretty small and simple, we were able to get a lot more with a lot less. No news is good news. All right, let's go. So our code is in here. Streaming, knock those out. So we've got a little test running. All we're doing is reading this playlist here, which is pretty basic. This is the classic Big Buck Bunny playlist. So if anybody has done any video work before, they've probably seen these streams. Oh, let me go back. We're going to be playing this stuff. The great thing about all this footage and all of is that this is like very permissively licensed video. So even a couple of days ago when I was testing the ad break protocol, oh, I can't stand hearing that for the millionth time. Yeah, so even a couple of days ago doing a testing our ad break stuff, when we the sample footage that I used was just something from some Australian TV channel, but yeah, I got like a copyright problem on the video. So even though, anyway, so try to use permissively licensed stuff if you, gonna do something like this. Okay, so just as another bit of intro, because I know that was something that's really missing from the first bit we did on SCTE 35. So when we watch a video via HLS, what's happening is that the player will read this playlist file. It has a bunch of metadata in it telling you about, what to expect for the whole sort of, for the whole show, let's say. But for the most part, this is about everything that doesn't begin with a hash is just a video file. This is something that contains a bunch of magic bytes in it. And these things are usually between 2 and 10 seconds long. So your player, whatever it is, smart TV, web browser, some application, VLC, it'll download these videos chunks at a time. And yeah, that's it. Oh wow, oh my god, I cut up with another subscriber. Okay, hey, Kai314. Thanks very much for subscribing. That's I really hope this stuff is useful, or it inspires you to, also share a bunch of open source stuff. That'll be really awesome, because this is, I'm not really interested in doing this for money. I really want to, I want to do this to, let's say, I've gotten a lot from people sharing stuff freely. So if that helps other people do the same, then I think we're doing, a good job. How's your day, Kai314? So let's keep going on this HLS. So yeah, so we're going to go and download these things. So our package, what it does is it's going to read a file like this and decode it into something that looks like this particular structure, which is this bad boy right here. All right, so cool. Yep. Let's have a look at this segment here. So this here is a very simple segment. We've just got the URI and the duration here. Where we got to yesterday was we were just starting the very first bits of the parser. Rather than trying to explain how the Lexer works and do a bit of an intro to that, somebody much smarter than me has done a really good just get that. This is really the big thing. So essentially what's happening is that our, if I go down here, have I got that screen still up? Yep. Lexer is reading in a file like this, and it's actually sending a bunch of what we call items, or another word is tokens, to the parser. And the parser then gives us back our playlist structure. So this is like our struct. Now, the interesting thing about this design, which sort of makes it very Go-like and kind of, I think, a really good learning exercise, at least for me, I feel like I'm learning a lot when I do this, is this bit here is actually a concurrent process. So what's actually going on is there's one Go routine here, and then there's another one here. One's emitting the items, and the other one is reading the items. So that's a pretty cool idea. So it's sort of like when you're thinking about it, it's really just a stream of items going one way. There's no thing where you're like reading the whole entire thing into memory and then you're like passing that on to this other thing. There's just these things being sort of arbitrarily passed along between two processes. It's a really cool design, I think. Now, the thing is, of course, is that our parser only really recognizes like 3 or 4 things right now. So what we're going to do is just slowly build out our parser, because I'm pretty sure we've got the Lexer working well. So the thing that's emitting the tokens, the items. So for the most part, this here is pretty much done. But this guy here, we want to get it understanding a lot more HLS. And really what this is, what are we doing? This is an M3U file. All right, so let's let's have a look at our tests. Okay, so all this thing is doing right now is it's just printing out the playlist that it reads. So we go to our file here. Sorry, let's go again. So yeah. Here. So we can see how our struct is being filled out here. So we are getting here, starting with that, we don't care about that. Version 3, we're not reading any segments yet, so we're not reading these things. We hit target duration 11 seconds. Now this is a time.duration, which is cool, by the way. And yes, and then the other thing we're reading is the playlist type. This is actually this is like an enumerated string. We just review again where we left off last time. So our big fat parse playlist is creating a Lexer. And it starts the Lexer in a new go routine. From there, it receives the first item from the Lexer. A few people are typing in chat here. Madhya Pradesh. West of Agra. Okay, yeah. I remember going to Agra and I went to like a, was it a film there? A really long 3+ hour Bollywood film. It was amazing. It was so fun. Yeah, what a time over there. That's cool. Because the meme. What? I didn't know there was a meme, but okay. Into the accent. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, it is interesting. Okay. Well, I find it interesting. If other people find it interesting, that's great. As I was saying, the Lexer is setting through these items, and we're reading them in this for loop here. So we're going down, and pretty simple. We're just doing a type switch on this thing. Oh, well, sorry, not a type switch. We're switching on the what is the type of the item. It's sort of its own little tip. We can have an error or we can have a tag so far. So this is some of the code that we wrote yesterday. So getting the playlist type from here, and we're also doing the target duration there. Hi there. What operating system do I use? Normally I use OpenBSD, but for streaming I use this this Mac that I've got, because I use this pen and paper thing here. So it just makes it easy because I just plug it right into the computer and then yeah. But I am interested in getting what would be like my normal environment, streaming from that. I think OpenBSD is a cool operating system, so could do with a little bit of publicizing, I guess. Alrighty, so let's so what we're going to do next is, we've got all of this info. Let's start going into how to parse a segment. Now, what I think we're going to need is something like parse segment. Is what it's going to look like is that we're going to hit a bunch of different tags that relate to a segment, and then finally we're going to have the URL to the actual file that the player should play. And for the meantime, let's just do it live. This documentation needs to be improved, so let's do that on the way as well. So because the duration really is this one right here. Let's fix that up. So our segment type, I'm guessing is going to be here. Let's throw these things in here as well. This is how the Go standard library does it too. So for a lot of these types of things, it'll... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to put this up here. So let's do this. Just for now, anyway. And one of the problems in the last SCTE 35 package we were looking at was the was how it would just copy and paste all of these copy and paste stuff out of the specification and put it into the code documentation, which is not really helpful, right? Hey there, I went viral. Yeah, I apparently, yeah, I don't actually know what's going on, but viral Twitter post. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah, that's funny. Honestly, the thing I'm surprised about is that Twitter is so. Yeah, I thought everybody went off Twitter or something. I don't know. I just realized as well that we can knock out this, since we're not deleting the lines anymore. Just knock that out altogether. Tech Twitter is alive and well. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's it. That should, 10x. Nah, man, this is 1x sort of like never FANG engineer stuff right here. Big time. Alrighty. So as I was saying, let's look at our segment here. This is from this tells it just another tag here. Now tag here is the segment duration. Let's open our spec and just find this thing. 4.4.1, okay. Duration of a media segment. Yeah, that's actually good wording, so let's go here. Holds. So this is Okay, duration is a floating point or integer. Or the mini sun from that light mode. This editor has no light or dark mode. It's pretty sure it just has the color values like hard coded in the C. The sun is actually, I know you see the sun here. That's why I'm wearing the sunglasses. I'm not a, yeah. And it's sunny in Australia, so. Okay, so let's go segment duration. We'll read now, I think we might want to look at is the, let's have a look at that target duration, because we might be able to reuse, we should really be able to reuse that function, although the target duration is actually, can only be specified as a decimal integer, like an HLS integer, whereas the segment duration can either be a floating point or just an integer. Let's just do it like this for now, and then we can always, you know, this is one of those times where, you know, it doesn't matter so much about duplicating a bit of code at the beginning here. It's okay. If you end up using it 2, maybe 3 times, yeah, okay, then we can refactor to kind of consolidate all the code. But at this stage, it doesn't seem to matter so much, especially when the functions are pretty small. This is that weird case again that we didn't really like doing, but we'll look at that later. For people who weren't here yesterday, there's an issue right now with our Lexer implementation where we read a tag name, then we hit a colon, and then we say, okay, well, the next thing must be an attribute. An attribute in HLS is just, if we go to we've got another playlist. Sorry, this one. Yep. So in HLS speak, again, we've got a tag name, and then we've got these attributes which may or may not have values. In this case, this has got a value, and it's always separated by the equal sign. The thing is that this isn't an attribute name. This is just kind of like a, let's say, a raw value. So what we want to do is try and come up with some, well, the hack right now is that we're just saying, look, if the Lexer thinks it's an attribute name, then that's okay. We can deal with the value. We can still deal with the value of the item and get the thing that we want out of it, which in this case is a duration. So let's do that. All right. Now we're going to have to check whether we parse a integer or a float and do a bit of rounding or whatever. Now, in this case, we could probably if we have a decimal point in there and then only zeros after it, well, I mean, we all know we're happy with just that being an integer. So why don't we start documenting the types of cases that we can get. I think those are the 3 values, sort of the 3 sort of forms of the string that we could get. So the simplest case that we want to test for is plain number. A number in HLS speakers is anything with a 0.00 or nothing at all. So let's just test for that case. So this value field is the item that's been passed through from the Lexer, and the value is just kind of like that string representation of it. And the tip, the type, is the one of the types that the Lexer gives us. So let's contains dot. Then we can just do a to I. And we can just return the error just like that. Throw. Now finally we know that this is the number of seconds. So now we can just do something simple like the duration. Onwards. Let's do a cut. Let's check if we do have a decimal point, but we've got all zeros after it, which is a bonus. We know there's a dot in it because we're already here. I'm going to be cutting on the dot. We're going to do a regular expression on this to say it's only zeros. Could we do a loop? Could we do or should we just loop through and do a switch on the rune? Oh, another thing is, sorry, this is sort of off topic, but I think this is important. Just quickly, anybody on Twitch, I want to make sure that there's no ads there. So what I mean is that it said I became a Twitch affiliate, which means that I can do ads, but I don't want to do ads. So I just want to make sure that nobody's seeing any or it's not, I don't know, like I have some new options here, but I don't know what the fuck any of this stuff means. So yeah, if anybody can let me know that, or maybe somebody who knows more about Twitch, or yeah, can just double check that. Yeah, because I really don't want to, yeah, I don't want that. Adge in the chat. Adge? Is that... Okay. Yeah, cool, okay. Thanks, Evax. Yeah, okay. Cool, okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so I think we should be okay then, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, sweet, okay. Cool. Thanks for that. Sorry, it's a really dumb question. Thanks. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so we're here trying to parse this value here. Let's loop over the runes. So we're going to go, we've got 10.0, so we want to do the after. And then we're going to go all 0. This is not the best code, but anyway. If r does not equal 0, yeah, then let's go. How are we going to do this properly? If I equals 0. If r doesn't equal 0, then that means that we've got something that's not a 0, which means all 0 is false. So then I have to, okay, let's do this. Yeah. Don't really like that because the default value is false, but anyway, that's X180, thanks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I can explain, that's cool. This is just an iPad. It's an old, actually, it feels really new to me, but I think it's like 6 or 7 years old now. But yeah, I just have it plugged into the computer, and then I have this pen, and I just write on it. In OBS, it shows up as an input, so it just shows up straight away in in OBS, which is really cool. And so, pretty much every time I do any programming, I've always got a pen and paper. But because because we're doing this live and over the internet, then I need to use a digital thing. I thought about just setting up a camera to, just kind of like pointing at the page. Yeah. Somebody's saying, my dude is using Plan 9. In Plan 9. Why are all the terminals in Plan 9? Yeah, no, this is, exactly as Zach says, this is a... No, it's this is Plan 9 port, so this is a... Is that right? Sorry, I don't know if I've got the link. I don't know if I can post links in there. Yeah. Sorry, this is the... So I run Plan 9 port on OS 10, on Mac OS. Yeah, maybe I should actually run draw term on this and draw term in. Yeah. I could. I mean, it's all just Go runs fine on plan 9, so yeah. It's just a bit slow, but who cares, right? No, no worries. No worries. Now we know that we can just trim off the 0. Finally, we can just return, we'll parse a float and then yeah, do something from there. So the, oh geez, I can't remember what that is now. That's that parse float, go. Probably need me to set a yeah, light mode works. That is it. Somebody's saying that. Without changing its values, so soon. This is going to be the entire value now, because yep, we can cover that. So we're going to go that, and then the bit size, and let's just do 32. Now let's do now we're going to have to do a rounding thing. So Go stores the durations as the number of nanoseconds, which of course is a lot more precise than, we're not going to need anything that precise in HLS. We do down at the lower levels, but not here. So let's see. Let's see what the spec has to say about precision. Floating. Maybe, okay, sorry, hold on a minute. Do we even need to do any rounding? Of course we don't. Because we've got a, yeah, we've got the number, we've got a floating point of seconds. Yeah, no, so we're actually okay to just, right, so we've got, so this is going to be the seconds, right? And then the duration is actually, one thing we could do is actually just, because we know that nanoseconds is, what's that, milli, micro is 6, yeah, so nano is 10 to the minus. So milli, it would be 10 to the 3, micro 10 to the 6, and what's that? Is nano? Oh gosh, shit, I can't even remember. How many? I can't remember my prefix, the SI prefixes. No. Oh yeah, it is 10 to the 9, yeah, okay. What we'll do here is just do of the seconds 10E9. I think that's it. So hoping that 10 to the minus 9, yeah. Is that? Oh, yeah. So will that do the rounding correctly for me though? Or no rounding, really, is what I want. Because what I want is I've got 10 point... Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. No, but no, this is going to get to 0. So what I want is... So that's that minus... Give me this. the number of so the nanoseconds is actually, so let me put it like this, the nanoseconds is seconds times 10 e to the 9. Like that. And then I'm okay with whatever rounding it does. Shit, where's our example? Right, so that looks okay to me. One of the things we can do is actually just write a test for that just straight away, which I kind of like the idea of doing better rather than trying to give it a whole entire playlist. So let's write a little test for this. So the duration that we expect is going to be Hey, good morning, Ruby. The value here is going to be 9967 times time dot millisecond. And I'll just do this. Nine. Item, we got this and we want that. All right, it's a good little test. We'll see if that passes in a second. Let's just get our code compiling again by knocking out. Let's just do. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Let's just test, right? That doesn't seem. Yeah, 9.96. Oh, whoa. Oh, we're getting a different thing altogether here. Hold on. Number 9.67 equals 1 minute. 1 minute 39.67 seconds. Okay, sorry here. Don't ask me why are you using plain 9 for this. Any specific reason? Trying to flex years ago. I've been using Acme, this editor here, for years now. Yeah, and I guess for me it sort of fits in with my brain. I didn't come into rather my background in the tech world actually came from like sort of more sysadmin and DevOps or SRE stuff, and so that meant I spent a lot of time with Linux and BSD systems. So I was using I was very much like on the command line and pipes and files and file systems and all that. And so when I found out about Acme, I thought, oh wow, like this really fits in with all that. So yeah, I've written like a bunch of tooling and stuff and programs that can be used from Acme, and I just found it more usable than VI or Vim, which is what I was using before. You can sort of pipe things around with Vim, but Acme feels a lot more intuitive because you can just you want to run that command, okay, bang, you just click it. That's kind of cool. Yeah. And so that's I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, I think ED or ED, like that's very Unix because it reads from standard input and writes the standard output. It's very, whereas same. That's exactly how it worked for me too. Yeah, I needed something a little bit more. Well, when you're writing stuff when you're using the shell, you want commands that read from standard input, write to standard output, and sometimes those themselves can be shell scripts, but other times not. And so Go fits in pretty well there. Yeah, just like Python does, but Go feels a little bit more. I don't know. Just for me, it works. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. User in shambles hearing this. It's all like, come on. I still use Vim every day, or VI. I use I use it every day. I just spend a lot more time here. When I'm connecting to some server via SSH. Yeah. So that's what we're working on here. Not 1,967 milliseconds. That's what I'm expecting. Looks like I'm out by a bit here. So see, this is so that's the no, this isn't right one, not. Alright, so you almost got it there. Of course, I've did 10e to the 9, which is not what we want, obviously. I've done that so many times. Let's knock that out. Here, so we got yeah, exactly. No, the rounding's totally off. Yeah. Well, the rounding isn't. It's just yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've got a round, so it'll be let's say this is the thing though. I'm just not sure in the spec how specific we need what the precision is. I know that in MPEG transport stream, which is the let me write it down like this. So in MPEG TS, there's a bunch of timestamps in there. And the timestamps are a 33-bit integer, unsigned integer. So the maximum precision there is, well, look, I mean, for the most part, it's going to be 90,000 coordinated with a 90,000 kilohertz clock. Wait, 90 kilohertz. No, is it 97? Fuck, I can't even remember now. I'm starting to lose it here. 90,000 kilohertz? What was it? 90 kilohertz. No, it's 90 kilohertz clock, yeah. Yeah, 90 kilohertz clock, yeah. 90,000 hertz, yeah. So that means there's the maximum precision there is that. So as long as we've got the rounding to, as long as we've at least got this precision, then we're okay. That's seconds. So 1 over 90,000 seconds is yeah, is that it? Yeah. So then we go to, so then we want microseconds. Yeah. So then let's do that. Divided by yeah, that's right. Yep. Oh, milliseconds. Whoops, we haven't got that right. Divided by time dot duration divided by time magazine. Have we got the rounding? It's divided by. Anyway, let's just do it. Let's do it like this. Seconds. Yeah, yeah. And then round it. Nah, microseconds I'm pretty sure is what we want. But then I got like seconds, what the fuck? Is microseconds, is it time duration or microsecond? Oh, sorry, times, yeah, times time dot microsecond there. There we go. Silly. That's considering the stuff we've done before with rounding times and stuff. I feel very bad that took me quite a long time. is the same as that. So let's do that. That's how many milliseconds? 0.01 milliseconds. Yeah, so it's been yeah, so this is the sort of smallest amount of time that can be represented by these particular clocks. 0.0111 milliseconds, which is 1, 2, 3, 11.1 microseconds. 11.1. So that's the precision. So as long as we get microseconds, I think we're good. Now there's another clock that's used as well, right? So there's the 90 kilohertz clock, but then there's also a 27 megahertz clock that's also used in the at least in the MPEG transport stream, which is the container that's used in these playlists. So for example, if you look at these guys, in these files here, there's times that are precise to whatever a 27 megahertz clock gives you, which I can't remember. But that'll be one of the projects that we'll do next, is do an MPEG transport stream package, which I think is good. That's kind of I think that should be fun for people to watch, because it's weird, stupid, like old school stuff. Kind of maybe not something that everybody sees every day. I don't know. But yeah, as long as we're good to a 90 kilohertz clock, I think that's all right. For now, anyway. All right, so we've got our microseconds. So we've got the now that shouldn't be here, that should be here. Yeah. Let's move on. So we've saved that. Okay. We've let's go to our parsing function and actually call this. Sorry, let's go to our duration parsing function and call that from our big bad parser here. Here it is. So parse segment duration. What we're doing here is the item that we're the item up here that we're acting on is a tag. So the state of our Lexer is here. So right now we've got this item, and then we want to read the next item, which we're expecting is going to be a segmentation duration, because that's the that's the rules. Now is an interesting bit, okay? Because what we've got now is if we go to our playlist, it's here somewhere. Yep. So our parser needs to go from reading this stuff to going into a segment. Hey, Kai314. Oh, nice. Welcome back. So maybe what we want to do is have a new function where we're parsing a segment, and we give it the items channel. Might be what we want to do. Between the segments. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So let me put this. Yeah. Mate, you're obsessed. I don't know what that's all about. Anyway, is parsing the direction basically saying, hey, there's a segment here? Yeah, that's right. But then there's actually a number of other tags that tells us, hey, we're going into a segment. So segment. Where am I from? Love from Australia. I was born in Australia. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, and there's no specific order either. So the main delimiter between a segment is actually just the presence of a URL. So it's the lack of the fact that there's a tag there means, okay, that's the segment done. Now on to the next thing, whatever that is. So in the spec, we've got things like ext. Oh man, one of my next project was to do HLS to MP4 and people go, why are you going to be streaming? Well, what? We'll do it at the same time. Sorry, what I mean is like there's already a wait, to MP4, HLS to MP4 in PureGo. Oh, you mean go from like read a playlist, get the contents and then write that to an MP4. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, cool idea. Yeah, yep. I've actually never looked at the MPEG-4 container. I don't know what that looks like under the hood. So Rolocas, here are the tags. That's a say we're parsing errors and then it's saying that. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. I think we're going to want to do something like that for sure. Yeah. So essentially, if we hit any of these tags, then start parsing a segment. So really, yeah. And we're gonna, so in our case, I'm gonna start building this thing out quite a bit now, aren't we? So here we're gonna have all of our, what one is this thing here? Oh, no. And we're gonna grab all of these things. So we're going to byte range, is continuity, blah, blah, blah. We're going to want all that. So let's do that. We've got byte range. Do you think so this sort of makes sense, right? Like we'll have, what I'm thinking is that we'll have something like a, we're going to have a whole bunch of things here. Case, tag segment duration, tag byte range, blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to probably do something like, segment error equals, parse segment. Something like this. This way. Yeah. I think that sort of fits in with this sort of, that's kind of the way it's structured. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to take the very executive decision and decide to create a new file. Segment.go. What's this package called again? Oh, it's M3. Okay, whatever. We'll fix up the name of that later. Okay, so we're gonna have that, and then let's start dumping all of these guys in here. Here's some Acme stuff for anybody who's interested. What we're going to do is we're going to take the end of each line and then append equals quote star ext x dash. I think that's it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and then that one, whoops. And then we're gonna go key, oh what was it, key, all caps, yeah. Key, map, program, date. Yeah, there's this video, this is a fun walkthrough. Yeah, although it's kind of old now. Not that it makes a difference because Acme itself is like super old. Why I mentioned the age is because the resolution's super small, so the window is like really tiny. Yeah. Yeah. But I think that walkthrough is a good one. I should probably, yeah, I think, yeah, there's a few other things that are, yeah, no, but for the most part, I think that covers quite a lot. Yeah. To be fair though, I haven't watched it in years, so I should really have a look at that again. Especially because, yeah, a lot of people ask about it. Yeah. SAP. Keys 4, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man. I should I've been meaning to try to get my friend onto this stream because I think he's a brilliant programmer. Same as you, every day he's doing browser, JavaScript, TypeScript, but he also has a big passion for pretty much any sort of programming stuff. So he loves fiddling around, even with stuff like assembly and all this sort of thing. But yeah, he's helped me so much in certainly getting me started on this software development stuff. So Matt, if you're watching, you're going to get on here soon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There you go, Matt. I wonder if he's watching. I don't know. He might be. He is. That's cool. Thanks, man. Andy Drainer, being JavaScript, TypeScript, Andy Drainer souls. All right. too much repetition going on here. I don't know whether we can chop this down, but maybe we can just do this. Media segment tags. I think in the this is how they do it in the standard library. This one on go doc. What does it look like? Method. This is another cool Acme thing. Again, anybody who's so this is a fun way to do it. So you can actually, so say you've got a file like this, you can just click it to open it. Okay, that's cool, right? What if you wanted to actually go to the line in the file that has the word, let's say, put in it? You can do this, and it'll take you right there, and you put your cursor right on the exactly where that, you know, where that expression matches. Very cool. Same with lines. You can do, of course, you can do like line 3, and it'll take you to line 3. But this bit is super crazy to me. You can just go like, you know, method, and you'll, you know, bang. Very clever. So let's open that thing up, and let's get rid of all this. So it does, it's at the top of the const block. Great. I'll just upload that for now. We'll close that. Segment and any errors. This is going to look very similar to our I guess we are going to need that parse.go. And now we're going to loop through all the items again until we get to a URL. So we're going to loop through. Now in here there's only 2, but in other playlists there'll be a lot of stuff there. That is a good question. I think maybe I should return a pointer to the segment. I don't know. It's one of those things that I never know. Like, I think it's always a tricky one in Go, like whether you want to return the struct value or a pointer to it. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there was, so at GopherCon AU 2023, was it? There was a video, there was a talk by somebody called Maria. And pretty much the whole talk was about this. That's 2019. Was it? I think it was Maria. Oh, Miriam. Yeah. This is good. So this is at the conference that yeah, you might see me in there somewhere. My head in the front there. This is a fun talk. It's a good one. Let me link that. So this covers about the why or why not to use. Well, yeah, it's about pointers in Go. A lot of fun. She's a great speaker, I think. Yeah. Let's as our first case, let's do the if we hit a URL, then we just return the segment, just because that's a nice, easy. You know, nothing's better than a nice early return. You don't have to worry about all the code after it. The problem is that I can't remember. Okay. Oh no, it's unexported, so I'll just do it here. Oh yeah, it was this thing. Yeah, item URL, that's it. So what can happen is that we'll get an item URL, and then at that point where the seg dot, we have this open here. I might just leave that sketch out for the moment. Put this. Here we go. This is the struct that we're going to be filling out. Squeeze that in. Ooh. And then, so that's the point where we stop. If we hit a URL, we know that we're on to the next thing, whatever that is. Now, the only other things that we can get are a tag. And then again, we're going to start if we get a tag, what do we do next? We'll probably want to read. Yeah, we'll switch again on it because we're going to have things like, well, we're going to have to do ones for each one of these. Blah, blah, blah. So we switch on the value of the item that our Lexer has given us. So the next bit is going to be the one that we care about now is the case that, and then we're going to do again, finally, our parse segmentation duration, which was all the way down here, which can now, let's put it in our new file. Oh, okay, I'm going to do read another item from the channel, and then go again, parsing duration, the item. Type it, right? And then we're going to do, well, let's just return it anyway. No, let's just do this for now. What's next? Oh yeah, and then we'll just set the duration in the segment. So the segment duration equals the duration. Yeah, that's it. I'm wondering whether we should put a continue here, but yeah, I don't know. Actually, let's just leave it at that. Let's just run that and see how it goes. Good night, Zach. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time, or, you know, it's all recorded as well, so, you know. Expected. Ooh. Oh, I'm missing this. Segment duration. Segmentation is from our SCTE 35 work. That's different. Oh yeah, and then this should be up here. And then really, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. If we actually get here, we've got an error because we haven't hit a URL. So this should actually be nil, no URL. Playlist looks pretty big. I think it's time to remove that debug print. Test. Hey, look at that. Looks like we have not got our duration correct, but that's okay. So we've got our URL. obviously got to be that. We're not catching our segment duration there. Oh, we haven't, yeah, okay. We haven't modified the calling parse function. Or have we? Yeah, see? So we need to, yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to work this one out. So what's happening is that we've already consumed the item from the Lexer. What we do is, how are we gonna do that? Exactly my thoughts. We could add some state to the Lexer that kind of like, yeah, I don't know. This feels a bit. Could we send it back through the channel? We could do, I mean, there's this thing here. We could have it, you know, the leading, like, or the lead. So this is like the first thing that we hit, the first item. Doesn't feel really nice though, to me. Something like a first. Oh, I know. What we could do is, say we hit one of these. Let's say we store it. So we just put it into a variable. We get our segment, you know, and then we know, okay, well, okay, cool. We found something that is to do with the segment. Let's put that to the side for a moment. Let's read the whole segment. And then at the end, put it back in again. So what that could look like is, if I draw this out, yep. So we could do something like this. Let's say we hit a media tag. Okay. We put that to the side for a bit. So let's just put it as the, you know, we'll read, let's leave that tag. The next thing, so that's the first thing. The second thing we do is we read the segment. Put that into segment. Finally, we set the segment dot and then this thing. So we put, we're going to do this like this. Okay, fine. We put that in. This is 4. No, this is, we put the tag in, and then finally we return the tag. Oop, return tag. Return segment. That's what I'm thinking. Not great. I don't think it's... Any other thoughts out there in the big wide world? Oh yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, what I'll do is I've just shared this with somebody on YouTube. Let me, I'm going to go to the, just step out for a bit. If maybe might even fill up my coffee again. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes. If that's all right. I might actually, you know what? Can I make it 15? Let me go for a walk around the block because how long have we been going for? 2.5 hours. Not so long. Not like the 9-hour ones that I was doing. That's nice. Okay, let me just put this here. And I'll just put the what'll the time be? UTC 15. Let me call it 0550 UTC. Cool. Okay. Thanks all. See you in a bit. Hey, alrighty. Yeah, I think specifies the duration of media segment and applies only to the next segment. This tag is required for each media segment. Once you pass the duration from the next segment, it only applies to the next segment. For each media segment. Yeah, but what I'm not sure about, for example, is if we can do this. Yeah. 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 I see. Yeah. Yeah, can do that. Yeah. And then sort of assign things as needed. So I just got somebody here. So there we go. So just for context, what we're dealing with is when we're parsing the playlist, at some point we're going to hit something that belongs to a media segment. A segment is just sort of a video term for like a chunk of video. I saw yesterday she don't understand anything. So this is, this one is right now we're just working on a parser for an HLS playlist or HTTP live streaming playlist, which is a text, generally a file with separated by new lines. Main bits of it are we've got things like a video file that your video player will download and render and that you'll see or hear or whatever. And then anything else is going to be a tag, which is sort of like data about the stream or data about the upcoming bit of video that you're about to watch. So what we're doing is creating a package in Go to read and be able to read and write these files. So that, for example, we could programmatically generate a playlist that somebody could download on a server or whatever. One thing I could do to make it a little bit easier maybe for people is you can read all the tags until you find a line that doesn't start with hash. Yeah. Okay. You can read all the tags until the final line doesn't start. So maybe not that one, but yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what is going on with this YouTube chat thing. It's really I don't understand. Moderation activity? Rachel will not be shown. No, I think is this yeah, okay. Yep. Master with alternatives. I think I have that file here actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So with this one, you're thinking that we can Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Let's have a look at the media segment tags, which is 4.4, was it? Maybe we'll just do this for. Oh man, that's so bad. But it is. I mean, it is an unexported function, so it's not like anybody really needs to. So. Something like that. I mean, it's not. So the first one we can do is just do the yucky this. This is yuck. Maybe we can just we can factor out. There's gonna be a big switch in there. So this bit could be maybe writing this now, just not really thinking about it, but just to write something down, and then I'm going to be very happy to delete it afterwards. I'm going to have a whole bunch of others there. Let's keep it like that for now. So then the seg go down and grab the others. So in this case, we're going to hit a whole bunch of things, parse segment, and then the item is like that. Oops. Oh, leading. Oh yeah, that's okay. 10 seconds. All right. That, I mean, yeah, it's not great that, but we could actually factor out a lot of that. I'm not particularly happy with how that kind of, not, oops, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I read that one. I think that could be okay, because what we'll do is we can, when we append the segment, we'll, you know, we'll have this here. So we'll have if, you know, if the segment, yeah, blah, 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 then we'll add it in there. So we can check for the zero value, and if it, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we have we're appending to a slice here, so we can always just get the, we can always get the previous element just by, like the previous is going to be the, yeah. So something like that. That might be, yeah, might be okay. But yeah, this leading thing. Yeah, yeah. So now that we've got this bit, we can, we can start doing other tags. So we're going to have tag, which I've already forgotten. It's like that one. Oops. Yeah. Oh, I didn't need to do that anyway. The zero. Yeah. Work through these other tags. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. I'm gonna extract that to the end of the line. There we go. Great. Okay, so let's do an easy one. This is a discontinuity, which I know is just a boolean. So continuity, so seg.this. Bang, easy as that. Okay, next case. Yeah, let's do that byte range. So I think I've already written a little function that can work with byte ranges. Actually, you know what? This is, sorry for all the people that are watching. Normally what I do is I link the source code. Probably have a parser for attribute lists. Yeah, I think there is one. Actually, no, I think we might already have one in here. But yeah, absolutely, yeah. Ones that, goes through each one, yeah, with the comma. Let's, I want to, this is pretty sloppy form by me. Sorry, I just it's hard. It's tricky. You're sort of streaming and doing the programming, so it's like, oh, how do you do this? I will. I'm going to commit where we're up to right now, and then we can start doing a little more ordered, so people can follow along. I think. that's there, and this one is here. So for anybody following along, that's there. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, well, you know, it's as I said, I've learned I've been able to, I've gotten so much from open source stuff and from people sharing information and all that. So I'm hoping that this sort of helps people, inspires people. Yeah, that would be really cool. I know that sounds really lame, but you know, fuck it. Can I pin? Here we go. All right. I'll just see. Let me see. Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay. Now we can work on the segment stuff. So this byte range. Just want to see if that's used anywhere else. It's in the map and the, okay. Okay, let's add a new function that parses a byte range. Really just get the, this is really should just be a string. I mean, we're not, yeah. Okay, and then we're going to get a byte range error. Let's open up the spec and see what a byte range looks like. Yeah, it's, you know, yeah, it's yeah, there's, yeah, because there's really no, in a sense that there's no macros. It's like there's no, you know, I can't really, there's nothing that I can really do. I mean, it's not that different from Notepad apart from the commands that you can run. But the commands that you can run are all it is just what you execute in the shell. What I found when I was watching other people, yeah, when I created a Twitch account, I actually never made an account before or even used it before. I actually streamed before I watched anybody. And so I watched other people's, and yeah, if they were using like, you know, Vim or whatever, you could only see like one screen at a time. So I found it quite difficult to concentrate. I think obviously this could be a lot better. Okay, don't get me wrong. But yeah, for me, I try to just keep things relatively static. It's hard though. Yeah, I'm only working with, you know, a part of the screen, a part of the display. But yeah. Okay, there's what it looks like. So 2 integers separated by possibly an at. So that's pretty easy. So let's do offset and the what's the word that they use for this? Do until, let's just do that. And then found. If not found, and that's pretty easy, we're just going to just return the offset as an integer. So oh no, we don't need that. Oh, we can even just do Will that be okay? I can't remember. About the array literals. That's right. Don't even need that. Oh yeah, no mate, 100%. 2:30. If I go, man, go to sleep. Get out of here. God, I could help you back a little bit. Do you have a streaming schedule? Yeah. Basically, where did I put that? I should really make a thing. Essentially from, actually I think, does it show up on Twitch? Just because that's might be, no, I'm going to do Twitch. The schedule is from midday AST to about, say, 18, so, so I'll go from, is that the time? Yeah, 1 a.m. Okay, so I'll go from about 11 or 10 or 11 p.m. East Coast US time to, yeah, middle of the night for you. I'll do that pretty much every day. Except Sundays and Mondays here, which is about which is about Saturday, Sunday, US and Europe time. Oh, why that ads? Yeah, but okay, cool. Oh, yeah, well, they're all recorded as well, so. And hey, listen, like if there's anything you think, like, yeah, I'm pretty easygoing. So if you ever think there's anything that would be cool to cover, or yeah, anything, like just message it through. Or I'm thinking of I opened up like a mailing list, which I know is super old school, but that's just easy because then nobody has to open an account or whatever. And I'll post in updates there and stuff like that. Right now it's here, but to be honest, I'm thinking of moving to. Right now it's here, but to be honest, I'm thinking of just moving it to Source Hut, because then, yeah, this thing you have to like, you still kind of have to join. You don't have to make an account, but you kind of have to like sign up and yeah. So if you ever feel like sending anything in, or any questions or anything, then yeah. There's also, if you're interested, a video dev. This one's quite good. It's just that it's on Slack, so it's a pain in the ass. I know, I hate Slack. It's so big and slow, and the chat thing, it's weird. It's like, it's chat, but it's so async that, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I hate having another account somewhere. So yeah. But anyway, mate, yeah, take it easy. Thanks again. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's so sorry, Everett. Just, this is, yeah, like, yeah, 100%. Okay. See you, mate. Let's do a little test for this guy. So we're gonna test parsing the byte range. So we're gonna have a string that kind of looks like 27 at 46. This is actually a good time to just have a little testing table. Why don't we do that? Start our cases. So we're going to have 20. So for the value, the byte range of 27 at 46, we want a byte range of 27, 46. Let's do this as like that, or invalid, so that we don't have to keep specifying it. Or do we? Yeah. And then we'll go 69 is, for that value we just want this. That is valid. we're going to want a value that looks like, let's just do, 8032 at, that's invalid, so we want and then we're just going to want a single at maybe. And that's enough for now. We need a name as well. Or, no, we don't need that. Okay. Right, looking now. So hey again, mate. Yeah, but so what I did is it was telling me to do the affiliate thing, but I did not activate the ads. So I'm hoping that I'm basically hoping that means that there's no ads. So yeah, because if I go to like, I don't wait, is there going to be sensitive financial information in here? Anyway, yeah, but I'm hoping that, I'm hoping that there's no ads or that there's, I'm not quite sure. There was a big checkbox that says activate ads and I just left it unchecked. So the thing here is that what we're testing for here is if there's an error, but we're saying that this is valid, then we need to, say so we're going to do let's do parse byte range of that equal and actually we're gonna just bail out of that entire test. Otherwise, that's it. Yeah. Okay, now let's go and we'll say this is a great thing about using arrays in Go is that you can actually just use the equals operator, unlike in slices. So now we can go if the r does not equal 1, then we do an error. This, and now we're going to go again. So we say the input, the value that we got, and the value we actually wanted. Those are our tests there. Ooh. Yep. Cool. Okay, it looks like all those are parsing. So let's just double check, right? So what we want to do here is just make sure that let's just limit the tests to these guys. And then let's also just put a verbose on that, just in case. Because maybe let's even print out the values we get. Oh yeah, because it's actually a, yeah, okay. 27 46, 69, correct. 27 at 46, correct. 732 at should be 0 with a, oh, hold on. No, this should be erroring out here. Let's, okay. Let's test this. If not t.valid and the error is nil, right, here we go. Then we're gonna, oh wow, not, oh man. Hey, thanks so much for subscribing. I'm not sure what, yes, somebody, anyway, yeah. Thank you, super kind. I hope this inspires other people. That's a big thing. So, thanks. As I say, you know, I've learnt so much from, you know, people sharing stuff just because they wanted to share it. So I'm hoping that this like inspires people to do the same thing because it helped me so much. So yeah, please, if you're ever thinking about it, just do it. You know, it's, yeah. Okay, so let's go. So with concentration, somebody's asking me, what's my secret for working such long hours with concentration? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, right. You get a badge. Is that this thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's this. Yeah, good answer. Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, I think there are so many different parts of like this whole sort of software development space. Beyond just writing code, like I really believe that, and so. So if sometimes how do I say? I've seen people doing on this website, the LeetCode. I've seen people doing LeetCode and stuff, and I think, you know, damn, like, yeah, like that's so much harder than it has to be. I feel like, yeah. So if there's, yeah, if there's a way to where you don't think about concentrating, then I would definitely try to go for that. If you know, if developing software isn't it, then, you know, like there's so many other bits around software. Look, I only got into software development just a few years ago, and I'm really enjoying it now. But before I really didn't. I couldn't think of anything worse. So I think, yeah, what this, yeah. Let's do it the same way around. So if we've got a nil error and we've got like an invalid input, then we need to, you know, we need to error out there too. Oops. Oh, okay, apparently that's still passing. Just not convinced that that's giving me the right output because oh no. No, that's yeah, no, that's actually as expected, yeah. Great. Okay, sorry, got a bit confused there. So in this test, we're testing all these different inputs. And anyway, all we're doing is this is a little byte range. So we're parsing the first byte and then this little separator and then the second byte. Super easy, they're just numbers. So here we're just testing a bunch of inputs just to make sure our parsing function kind of makes sense. So I think I'm happy with that. No, there's still something wrong here. I think. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, because we're testing this case and we're definitely getting an error. So that's all right. Yeah, good. Okay, let's move on. So why we're doing this is because we are parsing this particular tag in the HLS spec. So now we can read this value. Let's go to our segment, parsing, and let's do a new case. Okay, so we've got segment duration. Got the constant that we want is byte range. So now our range is parse byte range. Oh, sorry. No, we read the next item from the Lexer because we found a tag. So let's go on to the next part. Oh, let me just have the sample up again, just so we're super clear what we're doing. So, well, actually, shit. Okay, we don't have one here, but in a sense, it's gonna look like this: ext x byte range, and it's gonna be something like 69 at something like that. This is sort of. So the thing that was next up is really just having more, let's say, more complete tests, something like an application that actually reads it. I was doing some testing by hand by manually inserting. If I go to I was doing some testing here by manually inserting a SCTE35 message, but that kind of sucks because I wasn't sure exactly what the rules were of where you can insert it and all that sort of stuff. To really understand why and how to do it, we really needed an HTTP live stream library so that we could programmatically generate a playlist, insert a break in there, and then eventually have that loaded by a player like VLC so that we could test whether the whole thing worked nicely under a bunch of different conditions. So I thought that was a pretty good excuse to move on to doing a HLS package. You had one of those at the company you just left. An HLS library. Gotcha. Okay. 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 Oh well, I think we, if all goes well, we should be able to get it before too long, I think. But the SCTE35 package for now, it sort of it can encode and decode messages, compliant messages, at least as far as I'm aware. This how the spec goes. Now, I think that is okay. So what we've done here is we're just reading the next item from the Lexer. And then we're checking, just doing a quick sanity check. I think that's the right item type that we want from the Lexer. String. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. And then we're good to go. Ooh, no, not yet. No, so it contains. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, so got somebody asking here, just stumbled on the stream. Notice on your YouTube it shows this is day 1 with 2 through 4 already up. Yeah, so those first ones were SCTE35. And these ones are, we've now just started on a new bit, HLS, or HTTP live streaming. So by the sounds of things, maybe it will be clearer if, do you think maybe we should like make a new playlist or something like that that has the, that puts, so instead of having it all in the same playlist, maybe we could have a new playlist, because there's actually quite a few videos already, like there were 10 in the SCTE35 bit. Rebel Elder saying that would work. Yeah, so maybe that's yeah. Okay, let me write that down. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for the question. Well, I'll call you Mr. Singh. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that name. We're gonna so new playlist. There we go. Okay. Junior year of college just finished up. I have no idea what all this is. I thought I would start at the beginning and thought that day one was like the first video with Scotty Day one. No, Scotty Day one does not exist. Maybe move the Scotty text in the title card down a little. So it's just, yeah, that's yep. Yeah, that's also a good idea. Yeah, I should do that. Scotty Day one, no, not uploaded. It was never recorded, let's put it that way. I streamed it, and it was the very first day I ever used OBS. I never even watched anything on Twitch before, so... yeah, I've been meaning to upload a kind of like an intro to that series, to the SCSI 35 sort of videos. I just haven't gotten around to it, sorry. Yeah. But I've written down to do that for the found the players. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Hey, no worries. Thanks for asking, because that's how we make it clearer for everybody, right? So that's cool. Thank you. I just thought I would just finish. I thought, yeah. Yeah, well, are they? It's interesting. Yeah, I feel. Yeah, I need to. Well, hey, if you know anybody, they can. Anybody. Nah, sorry. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know why links aren't being posted. There's a setting in this community moderation thing, and and it says here that this is URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. And then it says comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. So maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I just want to make I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. Well, maybe I'm finding out how it works, because basically you're not allowed to post links, which I think is interesting. If you you can if you want, you can send me an email about it, or and I can just like load it up here, or we're on Twitch as well. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yep, exactly. You email it to man, what was it? Uh, if you email it there, it'll come up. Any links or anything. The one thing, Rebel Eld, I was thinking about the mailing list is that the on Source Hut it silently reject the. I can't remember where it's up to with the HTML parts of the message, whether it reject the mail outright or does it just strip that mime part or what? Alrighty, let's keep going here. So we've got the by range undefined. Okay, range. Yep. Okay. And does that mean that I guess what I should do is maybe just have a quick test, because I love how you don't need to make an account. I think that's really, yeah, I think that's cool. I can't see anything there. All right. Sorry, everybody. Let's. No, me neither. Yeah, my email clients can't even send HTML mail. I guess it's just if people are sending from like the Gmail web app or whatever, this. All right, sorry folks. Let's get this show back on the road. So we're gonna run here. Damn. Okay, here we go. Illegal character @ in attribute name. So. What's happening here is if we go to our test data and our playlist that we're looking at, what's happening is that, again, the same issue that we've had before is where we're getting a tag name and then we're hitting a colon. So then the Lexer thinks, okay, the next thing must be an attribute name. The thing is that that's not the case. So that isn't the logic that we want, but it's a logic that we have. So just thinking, we've got a hack in there to say, well, look, like we'll take this as an attribute name. Like rather we accept that it's an attribute name, and then parse the value of the item. It's the item from the Lexer, but that isn't. It's not really. That's not really what's going on here, because now what we're getting is we're actually getting. The Lexer isn't even accepting the this at all. So yeah, I'm quite sure what to do. Let's have a look at our Lexer. We're going right back. So we've got illegal character. Yeah. What's happening is that the Lexer is going through each character or each rune. Put the light on here. There we go. So we're going through each rune. ext-x-byte range : We're going, okay, we've got a tag. Sends it off. We go to the next rune in, and then we try to lex the attributes. Now, this isn't an attribute. Let's look at our code here. We could say, okay, this might work. So what we're saying here is, hey, if we hit the @ symbol, then we try again to lex the attribute value, just the same as we did with the dot. That might get us there. Let's just see. Unquoted string sign with a little character. Yeah, no, this is exactly where we were yesterday. Unquoted string starting with a legal character at. Yeah, so we've gone past the. Are we going to put another case here, maybe? In this case, we're lexing a raw string. What a raw string is in the spec is a string that doesn't have quotes around it. We might be able to do that here. Let's see. Ooh, got it. Great. Whew. Oh man, that's a good feeling when it kind of works, like how you think in your head. Something like that. Try to lex byte range. No, this is so if we've hit an at, then we're lexing a byte range. Yeah. That's it. think everything else is self-explanatory. Number, yeah, what number is that? But this is a little bit confusing, so I think the comment here helps. And we get our value in there that we want. Now, the reason why this isn't, so now, whilst we're getting that as a string, that's what's being printed, it's the same with the 10s. They look like we've just copy and pasted the sort of string from the playlist and just shoved that into a struct, but we haven't actually done that at all. We've done something quite different. We've actually parsed the thing into an array of 2 integers, and then we've specified a string method which can, sorry about the dogs, just turn it down a bit. Like that. I hope that's not too quiet now. I'll just try and speak really loudly maybe. Yeah, so we, as I was saying, it looks like we've just copy and pasted, what am I saying? We've just like taken the raw string and just shoved it into a struct, but we haven't done that. We've parsed the thing into an array of 2 integers. We've checked that they're actually numbers. We've done the at thing. We've done a whole bunch of stuff. And then we've defined a string method on the byte range, which then gives the string representation of the byte range back out again. So it takes the integer and then it puts an at in there and then it prints the next one. The same with the duration. If you go to our segment, we've got, oh shit, sorry, I just realized I haven't got that on screen. Anyway, so byte range, as I said, is 2 integers and we've set a string method. In our segment, we've also got this duration here, and that prints out as 10 seconds, but what this value really is a 64-bit integer. So again, we've done a whole bunch of parsing just to make sure that everything makes sense. So this kind of looks like data, and it is data, which is great, but there's been a whole bunch of code to kind of make it so, which I think is, really the, yeah, I think that's, yeah, I think that's clear. Alrighty. Now, yeah, cool. Yeah, and this is, that's the thing that I love about Go is, these, well, and by extension C, I guess, is these data structures, they really are just values. So it lets you kind of focus on the values, and the code kind of just, yeah, it's great. You don't have that, the class thing where you've got code and value kind of mixed together. Yeah, let's, so we've done discontinuity. Next one's going to be a little bit trickier. This is a key. And this has a whole bunch of other stuff in it. So, yep, I think so. So, yep, I was just responding to this. I think, yeah, that really does, yeah, it's a super good point. I'm going to link this this video again, because I think it's really, anybody interested in what's going on behind the scenes here with the Lexer, I think this video helped me a lot. I spent a lot of time watching that video over and over and over again, writing a bit of code. Yeah. Maybe it won't take you so long to write Alexa, but for me, I was on it for a while, just going, wait, what? There's a bunch of neat little tricks in there. Yeah, that's that. So as I said, the next thing that we were looking at is in our segment. We're parsing a segment right now. The next thing we're going to look at is, oh, you know what? I would like to add some more comments here. Yeah. Let's do that while we're here. Document as you go, right? Here. What is the range? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. The range is, so holds a subset of the segment. Length of that subsegment of. Let's do discontinuity because we've done a little say a little parser for that too. It's not a lot. It's just a boolean. The previous segment. And for example, is this segment is part of part of a commercial break. Okay. Let's look at our segment. Yeah, it's looking a bit better. Okay, discontinuity, URI, okay. Next up is the key. So the key, maybe let's document it first so that people are watching like, oh, okay, that's actually what we're doing. Nico P asks, hey Oliver, do you have a Twitch channel? Yeah, we do. We're also streaming too. There's a few people watching here. Is that going to render as a link? No, sorry. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Now the next place we're going to be streaming to is no, you're good. No worries, man. Kick. No, the next, well, I'm doing both now, but I think for people who are, what we're all doing here is, like learning about, internet, like IP, video, audio streaming. So we really should also at least self-host this thing. So that's going to be the next place where this thing goes, is just to some server, probably in Europe. And yeah, and I think that's cool because then we don't have all the yucky tracking and bloated web apps and stuff. So you can just watch from, VLC or whatever. I don't think a lot of people will do that, but anybody who donates, that'll help fund that project and keep it free for everybody. Wink, wink. Okay, key is, if I remember rightly, it like contains instructions on how to decrypt a. Oh yeah, here we go. Yep. So, oh yeah, I wrote this already. Wow. Don't you love it when you don't remember that you wrote documentation? That's awesome. This is pretty easy. So if nil, the segment is not encrypted. Okay, let's see how to do the. Oh wow, Green Knight 15 has a very, an old account. Okay. I'm watching this via MPV anyway. Huh. Yeah, can you watch it? So does MPV or whichever library underneath know how to watch this via Twitch? It knows how to, I guess it'll rip out the HLS stream. Because I think that's how Twitch. Stream link. Wow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, awesome. Good stuff. Okay, this... Nice. Really cool. People are cool, aren't they? Okay. Amazing people who make this stuff. It's great. Love it. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, yep. Alrighty. So let's, where was I? Key. Yep. Let's see how to parse a key. I feel like I don't want to support it almost. What I mean is that maybe we might be able to skip that one and just, you know, in the interest of getting a like sort of minimum viable product out, we might, maybe we'll leave that for now. What I mean is not leave it, but let's, we're going to read the segment, and then we're going to, the key. Sorry, wrong thing. So let's go into a parser and the tag key. So if we hit a key, let's just like return an error and then say we don't support it right now. Oh, yes, it does actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's saying here, does it there? So what it means by test stream, what they mean is streamlux.dev. I think, yeah, this one. So this actually has an example of a, so if we load this guy in. Key, there we go. You know what? I feel like, you know what? I take it back. I think I might actually like to try and parse that, only because then it exercises the Lexer and the parser to parse these list of attributes. What I mean is that there's this one and then there's another one. Although I think there'll be other tags after this. Oh. Crazy people out there. Nah, I tell you what, mate. If this doesn't send you to sleep, it certainly sends my girlfriend to sleep, okay? Sad. Yeah. Oh, well, she should watch and then she will fall asleep. Okay, we're gonna try. Let's try and pause. Sorry, I'm just thinking how to do this. Array, we went 32. I'll just check that that's actually Lex. Item type, we got a string on that? Yeah, awesome. Just because it'd be good to get a little a little demo going. So we'll just have a little, player like in the background, or even yeah. Yeah, so let's go to the next bit of the segment. What do we got here? Map, date, time. Okay. Look for now. Let's have some, since we're almost, it's getting, well, it's dark here now, and let's have a little bit of fun at the end of the day. Let's host a HLS server, and then let's see if our streamers can also get that. Oh no, we haven't implemented encoding a playlist. We'll probably do that pretty quickly. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Let me get this. Okay, what we're gonna do is, okay, tonight, you plan for tonight. Okay, first up, we're going to implement very basic encoding of playlists. So it's just basic M3U8 encode. And then after that, we're going to host it on an HTTP server and see if people get it. We'll just use Go's built-in HTTP server and kind of synthesize it on the run. Maybe we can send people to random files on the internet or something, I don't know. Okay, let's host HLS server. Yeah, and then we'll maybe we'll generate random playlists. How does that sound? Okay, let's do we'll go render. Is that the right? We're going to render a playlist. What's the right term here? Encode, render, write. Is there a nice computer science term here for this? When you take a abstract, when you take, I feel like print. I feel like encode isn't the right thing though. Emit. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. Right, yeah. So this is going to be, yeah. Yeah, Marshall, yeah. Yeah, we want, I'm going to do encode. Okay, and of course to an IO writer, right? We all, yeah. So first things first, of course, in a playlist, we need to print out this thing. And I think there's a constant here. Oh, okay, I don't have it, so let's get the name out of that from the spec. Is this where the unique incremental segment ID would have a use? Perhaps, I'm not quite sure. Oh, the segment. Sorry, not quite sure what you mean there. Oh, that's the, yeah, there is an increment. Yeah, where is that incrementer thing? There's like a sequence number or something. Is that? Yeah, this bit here, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember, to be honest. There was a I can't remember where or when that's used. But for now, let's just print this. Let's have we need this in the root here. We're going to here, do a const, so we're going to do, let's get our, oh yeah, lots of fun. Like this, fun. As that the file is in, it must be the first line of a multivariant playlist. Its format is that it indicates what. Just gonna do that. No, I can't be bothered to. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to have a oh, sorry, I just realized that my mic, that should be clearer now, I think, hopefully. Next up, we're going to print the version. Version, and then we're going to do p.version. Then what have we got next? Playlist type, okay, that'll go. That'll do. Let's just check we've got a string method on that playlist type so that it kind of, the Go funct package handles all that stuff for us. Playlist type, there we go. Yep, great. Okay, cool. Target duration, okay. Remember where? Huh, okay. So let's print this out like, it's going to be the duration, target duration divided by time.second. And then we're going to just change that to an, we're going to have to change that to an integer so that Go doesn't print it out as like a duration string. Yeah, it totally is. Totally is. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, because you're just kind of filling stuff out. You're not like, yeah, and you're kind of going, oh, like what's a way to do that quickly? Yeah. Fuck it. I'm happy to put that just straight up in here. Okay. Yeah, now I'm happily printing here, but of course we're not checking for errors, so let's check for errors later. There's a lot more there, but let's just go straight to this. Oh, unless we've got more and type, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, now whatever. All right, so let's go, let's read, to print out all the bits of a segment that we care about. So at the end, we'll print the URL. That's the last thing we've got to do. the duration. I need a. Alright, let's just do this for now. This isn't right because we want to maintain, we want some decimals there. But let's just do this. Integer of the okay, command, let's call it, what are we going to call this thing? HLSD? Nah, let's just say HLS SLB or something. HTTP, yeah, we need, the name should be HTTP HL streaming S proto. No, okay, yeah. Okay, let's just go. And what I'm thinking is let's proxy a command given to it. So the usage is going to be something like okay, let's code, and then let's I'm hoping that our thing parse playlist reads from iReader. Yeah, great. Okay, so p list takes Oh, let's do this as source. Parse playlist from the body. Okay, pretty good. All right, let's set up a serve. Oh, do we need to do a M3? Handle func. Oh, I always forget every time. Let's write it into a buffer. So let's just create a quick buffer. So buffer. Oh no, we can actually just write directly into the response writer, can't we? Yeah. I can't remember. I haven't done HTTP in a while. And then M382 dot. Let's just set a. I haven't done this HTTP in a while. It feels like. Oh yeah, header.set. Yeah, header.set. Content type is. Sorry, I'm not speaking much. I'm just trying to write this as sort of a, yeah. Or audio, let's do that. Okay. That should be it. Yeah. Yep. All right, and then we're gonna go http.def set the, and I can't remember what's the default server mark. So default. Handle, and then default server mark. So you just see http.handle there. Okay. And then we're going to go, the handler is, handle func. Yeah, my bad. Handle func. And then serve playlist. Oh, yes. Here we go. Sorry, I haven't, I've just been looking at this very quickly.
golang HTTP server speeder. Using Go 1.22, then you can put get path in the handler and you won't need the if. Ah, cool. Yeah, on OpenBSD 7.5, they only have Go 1.20 or 1.21, I think. That's where the server will be. The editor is this is the and then a walkthrough is is that going to do it? No. Ugh. Okay. Okay, sorry guys. All right, let's get going. So is that the right way around? HTTP listen and serve. Oh, and then we can just do nil to get us a thing, and then it'll return the error. I think we're good. I don't know whether. Yeah, I really need to fix this. Okay, let's rewrite all the. Okay, who wants to see some Acme action? I know there's a lot of people that are here for that, so let's open all these. Okay, ready? So here's a command that this is going to go through all of. Let me just write it as I go. So let me just see if we can all see. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to get for every window in the editor that ends in go, that has a tag that matches .go, then we from the first line in the file we extract the package to the end of the line, and then out of that we extract M3U82, we extract the 2, and then we delete it. Now if this works in one go, I don't know. Okay, we ready? Fucking hell, it worked. How's that? So what it's done is it's selected every yeah. Oh man, there you go. So yeah. Whoa. There we go. All right, let's save all these files. In M3U8.go. Very cool. Whoops. Okay, let's get our command. Is the Go import's going to get that for us? Apparently not. So what's our package? Or not. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. It's good. I see. Handle func. Have I got something wrong here? Listen and serve, HTTP. Yeah, but the editor isn't giving it to me. Oh no, there we go, okay. Is not a type, oh, handler func. Status, yeah, that's it, okay, so status, hey, let's give this thing a go. To have the Twitch YouTube chat funnel into the Acme window. Yeah, that's easy enough. It's very easy actually. What I mean is that, you know, especially, I think Twitch still has an IRC interface. So all that would look like is this. If I go hello world, and then if I write that to, so what this command does is, now we're using this 9p command because I'm not running on plan 9, but the point is that the editor exposes a file system interface. So if you want to, you know, like write commands that interact with the editor, that's really easy because you're just reading and writing files. So if you want to make a window with the text hello world in it, you just echo into the thing like that. Yeah, so it should be pretty easy. Yeah. Okay, so let's get our test stream. Whoops. Oh. Oops. Actually. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, no, of course. Yeah, because we're not... Yeah. I know what's going on. Because we're not even...
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to get our playlist, right? And we're actually going to edit it. So we're going to I don't think there is an in tag, is there? Oh yeah, no, I actually haven't seen that one. That's right, yeah. But so first up, the issue is that we've got this. We're trying to load these files from the web server, but of course that we're not serving those files. So what we want to do is we want to prefix each single segment with that. Yeah. So this is cool because now we can actually do this, right? So we can, and in theory we should actually be able to, yeah, like if we were doing this properly, we'd actually parse the URL that we get. See you, Green Knight. Thanks for the laughs. It's been good fun. Thanks for the fun. And actually, let's just do this, just because we're being really gross, right? Plus string.url. We'll do that again. Let's kill the server, run it again. Oh, okay, sig. Oh, sig. URI. Why have I mixed up URI and URL? In fact, what is up with all that URI and URL? I still don't get the difference. Alrighty. Close that too. I'm gonna close that. Oh, look. Wrong. We need a colon in there. Right. So this actually should be, oh, I mean that ugh. This is quick and dirty, right? We all know that. And this is, we're going to do it like this. Okay. W percent S percent. Yeah, agreed. I think, yeah, there's always a bit of a mix, I guess. Sometimes you want to do a bit of unit testing, sometimes you really just need to like, just throw it at something that works, that you know works, and be like, oh, let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, and I'm going to do this target duration. Don't need that anymore. Oh, yes, you're right. I did implement stringer. Yeah, that's right. So I can just go, yeah. Oh, version, no, but type, yes. Duration, yeah, range, segment duration. Okay, so that's maybe 9%, 9% B. And then, yeah, I'll just do that. All right. Bzz. Oh, no way. Is this really? Is that really what's going on? That is it, isn't it? That, no, is it? No, it can't be. Is it? Is this on? Yeah. Oh. Oh, segments. Yeah. Oops. Do I need to...
Guess I'll need that end list. I think I needed that though, but okay. Yeah. But yeah, I think Rebel has got it, the timing. Yeah, yeah. There we go. VLC plays it. It'll be, I think that'll be the, I think it'll be to do with the version. I read in the spec that the duration must be a float unless the version is like 1 or something like that, but I'm not sure. Okay, who's got some players they want to test? Let's upload this bad boy. Now people can feel the pain of being in Australia and, you know, trying to connect to Europe and America. No, I'm using a Vultr, V-U-L-T-R. Yeah. Before that OpenBSD Amsterdam started, yeah, I've had that same VM running for, oh God, I don't know how long. I was wondering who it was. Yum. Yeah, but there's something I've got. No. There's something stalled here. Is it like some TCP problem there? I don't know what it is. Some buffer in the middle. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. What is this again? This is when the there's a reason for this. I just can't remember what.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What? Should we give it another kick? Oh yeah. Oh no, no. Oh, there he goes.
Shouldn't you be down there?
Okay, let's go. Sorry, I was just typing a message there. So yeah, I think is this in running or what? Let's do this. Copy and paste that. Yeah, low latency HLS. I'm super interested in how that works. Oh, here we go. Somebody got something there. A couple of other people. Let's see. Oh, we got everybody try back. In VLC, so you go, if you've got it here, and then I go, open network, file open network, and then I just dump, oops, sorry, and then I just dump in the, so not that, where am I going? There we go. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. Pretty good. I mean, and you know, in what? Like, how many lines of code is that, right? That's 50 lines of code. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Where's that sound? There we go. So I think that we can all agree that this was well and truly, you know, I think this fits the definition of fun. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, does it? Shit. I never saw that. It's still going. I've got a few segments in now. Oh wow. Holy shit. Let's see if seeking works. Yeah. I've also found that with VLC, it was pretty loosey goosey. So what I'm wondering is that the CDN that we're actually getting this from, or rather, wait, is that right? Because I wonder whether the, oh, I don't know. Yeah, weird.
Well, because the CDN, because we're still just fetching it from we're still just fetching it from Mux, and it's being fetched from the Netherlands, like it's being fetched from Amsterdam. So I guess whoever's, yes, we should still be getting it okay. I was just thinking whether you get served like a whether you get served like packets, like MPEG transport stream packets with different timestamps in them or something like that. That's something I had to do for work once, but no, I didn't. Yeah. But well, look, on this, overwhelmingly positive and fun-filled note. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, I meant if like the URL or something was weird or different. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure. Is that camera's gone weird? There we go. Yeah. Oh, no, it's been fun. Yeah. So, I think that we got that far was actually, yeah, that should be good. So really what we should do now is, yeah, well, I guess now that we've got a working stream like that, we can, we can have something running, and, if anybody else wants to run the software, we can, they can serve their own streams. And we'll get our SCTE 35 stuff in there as well, so that it all kind of comes together a little bit. But yeah, I think so. It's almost 7 p.m. here, so I should actually hop over to. Let's hop over to here. So yeah, I'll just say thanks to everybody here who's sort of come and gone and subscribed. I mean, subscribed like Twitch subscribe, I guess. Yeah, that's so. Let me get the chat. Yeah, so we got a whole bunch of good suggestions here on what to work on next. That's right. Yeah, we could just get them to trigger the ad breaks, right? Just do, oh yeah, we'll do a 15-second one to this thing or something. Yeah. So listen, like, thanks everybody. It's been super cool. It's getting a bit later here, so I should get going. We're going for a little while now. As I say, yeah, let's keep going if people are interested. If you got any suggestions on what you want to see, or what you just anything, email it in. Any questions, email them in too. Like we're, why not? And I think that's it. Somebody's asking if we're going to push today's stuff up. You mean like today as in oh yeah, sorry, yes I will. Somebody's asking if we're going to push the code that we've just written. Yeah, let's do that now. Oops. Just quickly do that, and then Where are we at now? We're going to be at... So I'll just quickly upload this and then I'll officially say goodbye. Do this. Oh, God. How video streaming possibly golang editing stream like this. So exactly how video works and stuff. There is a really cool person doing a stream creating a video editor using Zig. That is really cool. I think I'll be able to find it here. Following, is that the thing? Oh, come on. These are side projects, yeah. Yeah. Who does the Zig? Here we go. This is it. Oh yeah, you got it there. Yeah, nice. So there, that's this looks really interesting. I've watched this a couple of times. I thought, wow. Yeah, there was a couple of videos with Rust as well. I'm not sure what the, yeah. There we go. Okay, yep. And so you got, oops, we got this one here. How do I get that? When I was watching, they were doing mainly in Zig. Yeah, looks super interesting. Really impressive stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, as I say, I better go. I'm getting called to dinner. I think. Not sure what's going on, but yeah. Yeah. Thanks everybody again, and we'll see you. Yeah, big thanks to everybody who's been supporting and donating. Like I can't believe it. It's unbelievable. Just want to say thanks, and I hope that it inspires people to do the same, to share stuff around. I think it's really cool. Okay. See you everybody. See you in about 18 hours. Thanks. Oh, sorry. I did, what was it? We're currently implementing something. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey. If you're doing low latency HLS, think about streaming yourself, or at least just posting your project in the chat or something. I'm sure everybody would be super interested. All right. Okay. I gotta go. I'm getting in trouble now. Okay. See you guys. Thanks again.